All right, here we go. There we go. Welcome to those who are watching on the replay. It is Friday, January 19th, but all messages are relevant whenever you're watching them. So take what resonates, leave what doesn't, and enjoy. Okay, let's see. Gotta fix this. There we go. That works better. All right. Welcome to those who are arriving, coming in. Wait. All right. Stop. I don't need that. Go ahead. Feel free to say hi. We're going to be doing free readings, paid readings, maybe some healing. Depends on what Spirit says. Let me. There we go. Paid. All right, there, and yeah. Welcome. Welcome to Magic Hour. My name is Angelica. I'm going to be doing free readings, paid readings, etc. Hi, how are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Hi, Tamara. How are you? It's nice to be seen. Thank you. All right. So, I'm going to be starting with some free readings here in a bit. You're doing great. That's beautiful. I love it. Yeah, I'm going to be offering free readings, paid readings. But I'm going to be starting with free readings here in a minute. Let me know if you're new to this space or new to me. How you doing? Happy Friday night or Saturday morning, wherever you are in the world, depending. Good, yeah, staying warm, good. Hi, Shannon. Welcome. It's nice to have you. Hi, Barbie. What's up? Yes. Okay. So let's get into it. And as people come in, we'll explain it again. Okay. So, like I said, my name is Angelica. I am an intuitive empath, a quantum healer. The actual, I would say the actual term given to me by my higher self is Ascended Master Healer. And I'm also a channel, a light linguist, etc. Everything I do, though, whether it's mediumship or psychic, using my psychic senses, it doesn't matter. It's all for healing because I'm a healer at the core of my being. Okay. So even if I'm doing readings, the intention there is to bring healing, messages for healing, awareness, clarity, remembrance. And a lot of times these readings are going to be confirmation of things you already know, right? What's up, Jacqueline? How are you? So, like I said, I do offer free and paid readings. I'm on every week at this time, and so let's get into it with the free readings. Okay, these are the ground rules for free readings. Okay, so free readings, yes, you can ask yes or no questions. Okay, general health, career. The next thing on there is no relationship reading. So if you're asking, is this person for me? Is this person, generally speaking, the reason why I say no relationship readings unless they are a paid reading is because Spirit explicitly, and I'm talking, when I say spirit, I mean my spirit, my higher self, explicitly guides me to not answer relationship readings or relationship-esque or ish readings, because a lot of times people are just looking for what do you call it, instant gratification. I just want to know if this person's for me, without like understanding the context or the different perspectives. And so as a general rule, no relationship readings. I also don't do pregnancy or fertility readings. It's not my bag. Okay, so if you would like a free reading, go ahead and you can ask a question. It can be yes or no. It can be general health, career, but generally speaking, I don't do relationship readings that are not paid. Okay, there are those. So I am offering additional paid services, right? So my paid readings are more in depth. You're going to get a little bit more out of, not a little bit, you're going to get a lot more out of a paid reading. And typically, paid readings will usually come with some kind of energy download or transmission with light language, although that's not always the case. I also offer quantum healing because I'm a healer. I'm a badass healer. And I also offer mediumship and multidimensional mediumship. Okay? And if you have questions about anything, let me know in the comments and I will do my best to answer those questions. So if you do pay for a service, all the links to donate are my profile. There is Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal is the button at the very bottom. And if you do pay, let me know in the comments you donated, because all of the people that donate or pay for a reading, they go first. Okay? You get put on a list and you go first. All right, so I'm going to tune into the collective. So, thank y'all for being here and allowing me to do what I love. So I'm just going to tune into the collective here. Know that everything that is done in this safe space is always for the highest and best good of all. No harm is done ever. No energy is taken that is not freely given. In other words, we work in integrity, and I would say the highest integrity and the highest respect of and to divine will, free will, as well as universal law, sacred law. Interesting. Okay. So I'm just going to go ahead and scroll through the comments. Michaela, as a general rule, our loved ones are typically always with us. I mean, they come and go, they do their things, but typically, as a rule of thumb, they're typically around us. Yeah. Hi, Joni. Nice to meet you. Nice to see you. Glad you're here. Ooh, there's some good questions on here. I like this. Okay. Michaela, he's one of your guides, it feels like. Okay, hold on. Wait, Okay, I'm actually feeling you. Girl mommy. Girl mommy says, I need some clarity / guidance on something. I like Christy. I like Christy. I like your response, Christy. Keep going, baby. I like it. Can you be a little bit more specific, my dear? Is it career related, relationship related? Can you be a little bit more specific? Relationship life, just having doubt about everything. Oh, okay. So thank you for that clarification. So typically okay, hold on. Let me just drop in. Let me connect to you specifically. So what I feel with you, my dear, also when you I forgot to put this on here. When you ask for your reading, it'd be great to put your name so that I can just call you by name. I didn't put this on this new one. So what I'm feeling for you, my dear, is that this is a big rite of passage. Many of us, all of us, are going through different rites of passage at any given time. It's a rite of passage for you. So they come in the form of challenges, which are opportunities that are giving you the opportunity to release that doubt. Because that doubt stands in your way a lot. It shuts you down. Okay? It shuts you down. It shuts you down mentally, emotionally, and once you're shut down that way, once you're shut down mentally and emotionally, physically kind of follows, right? So here's my advice, my dear. Where is the doubt coming from? I would invite you to journal about where is the doubt coming from. And follow that line. It's about pinpointing the doubt. Where does it come from? Where did you get it? Where did you learn it from? Who did you learn it from? Is this societal? Is this familial, like ancestral? Is it womb related or is it past life related? And you don't necessarily typically have to get all of the answers. But asking yourself these questions of where is it coming from can start to bring more clarity of where this is coming from, because the doubt needs to go. And it's what I'm hearing for you is what's really important for you is to have tools that you can lean on when the doubt kicks in. Does that make sense? Because the doubt, it feels like it puts it feels like it brings everything to a screeching halt. You could be going good for a minute and then doubt comes in and it just stops. Okay? I would brainstorm and or research ways that others, because YouTube's great for this, right? Research ways that others deal with doubt and how they use doubt to fuel them further, to move towards their goals, and how do others release doubt. A lot of times when we have doubt, it's because it's going to be from early developmental childhood years, okay? When we weren't either encouraged or supported in the way that we may be needed, or it could have been like one little like minuscule event where someone said something and we're like, holy shit, it just introduced that little tiny speck of doubt that grew and gained momentum over time. Okay, so my best advice to you is to research how others deal with doubt, and also your own healing, personal healing work, your personal work. Figure out where that doubt is coming from. Did it come from mom? Did it come from dad? Or whatever other parental units you might have had? Did it come from family? And start tracking back until you find the root of where that doubt is coming in, because that's how you're going to start to really dig up these roots and release that shit. Okay? You lose all motivation. Yeah, I get that. You know, who here can relate? I definitely can. So you have your marching orders, my dear. Let me know if you need any more clarity. But I would recommend those two things and start there, because you got to heal from the doubt. You got to find the root of the doubt, and that feels like it's going to take you into several different areas of your life. Okay, so it's a healing issue. Okay, hold on. Someone, Wendy, my dear. Wendy, my dear, you paid? What did you pay for, my dear? Did you pay for, I mean, obviously, I see how much you paid, but what did you pay for? Mediumship, healing, or multidimensional mediumship? Yes, and we're sending you all of the love, girl mommy. Mediumship? Okay. So have you ever seen me do mediumship before, Wendy? No, you haven't. Okay. So I like to, let me explain a little bit about my process with you. So, as how I like to work is I work a little bit different than maybe a John Edwards or a Tyler Henry or someone else that you might be familiar with on TV or even on TikTok or social media or whatever. So, since all of my offerings are based in healing, sometimes, actually, let's see. So how I work is, let me explain the process, and then I'll share with you some extra stuff. So how I work is there's typically two parts to a reading, a mediumship reading. You can either pick the person that comes in, and I can typically connect to that person. If not, if you're just open, then the first part of that reading is about identifying who's coming in. Okay? Once we've identified who's coming in, we go to the second part, which is messages, healing. Typically, there's going to be some kind of ancestral healing, especially with mediumship work, because I do, and I have done, and I still do a lot of ancestral healing work here on this plane while I'm here. Okay, so I don't typically work like your other mediums out there. I don't typically have like all of the different information. They bring in specifically what you need for your healing journey right now. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to think. So there's two parts. Oh, okay. The other thing is sometimes I've had this happen on multiple occasions where they don't necessarily know the person that's coming in, but I will have a very clear presence that's benevolent that is coming in for healing. So sometimes it might be several generations back, sometimes, and they don't know who it is. So sometimes, even when someone's asked me, oh, there's this person coming in, there might be another person that comes in that you don't know that is wanting to bring healing for your lineage. Okay? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Okay. All right. Cool. Good for you, Lindsay. Okay. So, Wendy, stay close to your I was gonna say your typewriter, but it's not. Stay close to your, what is it called? Your screen, because I'm gonna ask you questions as I go. Okay. All right. So, is there someone specific that you want to connect with? Hi, Caitlin. How are you? So you can pick anyone. So you're kind of open. Is that what you're saying, Wendy? Are you open? Yeah. Okay. All right. So let me just tune into your energy, my dear, and we'll see who wants to come through. I feel actually, so when I tune into your energy, I feel a presence to my right. When right typically to me means male presence, but then I hear mom. So this is a really interesting combination for me. So can you, 1 second, let me just feel into this. And then I'm hearing single parent. So I guess I would ask, is this dad who was a single parent? Is this a parental figure? This feels like a parental figure. This feels like nurturer. I'm the nurturer. So it feels like a single parent type of situation. One second. All right. Can you be a little bit more specific? So is this dad that was a single parent? I'm sorry, I'm asking a lot of questions at once, so I'll do my best to be very focused. Hi, Destiny. Dad was a single. Okay, so is your dad passed? This is what I'm trying to figure out, because it's like it's on my right side and it feels like masculine, but it's like I'm also mom. I'm also mom. Okay, so your dad's not. Okay, so this is interesting. So is your mom passed then? Because I definitely have, like, dad is also mom. This is the nurturer, but this is who I'm feeling. Either what I'm trying to figure out is they're either bringing this person forward and highlighting this person, or this person is the one that is stepping forward. Okay, mom is the one that's passed. Okay, so she's highlighting your dad. Okay. So I'll just say, as the translator, this is my job to figure out where the information goes, and that requires your help. So thank you for that confirmation. Okay. So yeah, okay, dad and mom. So this is very interesting because she's standing to my right. And that's as to highlight your father. He's doing the best he can. Okay. Okay, so the next thing I'm hearing is she's sending love to you both. She's highlighting you both. One of her I'm trying to find the correct words here. So she's kind of expressing to me that she would like to give you both the gift of healing. So what is too soon? So I'm hearing too soon. And I'm asking her what this is, and what I get is a feeling of was your mom someone that passed before her time? Kind of like almost you got that sense of, and so because of that passing, there might have been a bit of a, not a gap, but like, you're kind of missing that motherly presence. Does that make sense? She never left you. She never left. She's okay. She's good where she's at. But this is her gift to you and your father. Kind of like a makeup, but not. Does that make sense? Because she was always there. She was never not there. She says she's been doing a lot of work on her end of things to help you both. Okay, so what is, I don't know why I don't know why I'm hearing to ask this, but I'm going to ask, what is your relationship with your father currently like? Is it like good? Are you really close? Hi, Dawn. Okay. 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 You're close, but he's very religious. So do you feel like the religion or the religious parts kind of almost get in the way of the closeness sometimes or the connection? Does that make sense? This is part. Okay. So yes, okay. Because that is kind of the feeling that I was getting. And I was like, I'm not sure why I'm feeling this. Like close, but also a little bit distant. This is part of the healing that she wants to give. She's like, okay, so how I'm hearing it is like, okay, so I've been working, or that shows she's been working on her side of things, understanding. Oh, what are the words here? So basically, what she's been understanding from spirit as she observes is that the word judgment, she's giving me the word judgment, keeps you from connecting more fully. And I would say this feels like it's on both of you, on both parts, right? And she's not saying that as a judgment. It's more an observation. She doesn't, from where she is at, I don't feel judgment coming from her. And it feels like the judgment creates the distance. Does that make sense? And so there is an opportunity for both of you to open your heart and love no matter what. That doesn't mean if the relationship is toxic, for whatever reason, you're still there and you're subjecting yourself to abuse or neglect in any kind of way. That's not what I mean. But what it is saying is that to understand that this person is who they are, your dad is who he is in this life. So that you can more fully identify and individuate as who you know yourself to be. So from that space, you could actually love him more. Because not everybody is here to be spiritual or ascend or work on themselves or heal themselves. We're all here for different reasons. What I hear this is all about the heart and opening your heart a little bit more. Not even a little bit more. That's me misspeaking. More. This is the potential to open your heart more and love no matter what. And obviously you love your father. I'm not saying that you don't. It's being able to, okay, here's the other word that's coming in, accept. That's who he is, and even love him no matter what. Does that make sense? So there is, your mom is coming through with you can call them codes. You can call it insight. It's about loving deeper and connecting from a space of love, even though that religious judgments or whatever is still there. There's a way that you can actually love that, so that that's not even an issue. And that comes from opening your heart even wider and accepting you are how you are, he is how he is. You're not here to change for him. He's not here to change for you. But connecting from that space of just deep, unconditional love. And this is part of the healing that your mom wants to bring you today. Does this make sense? What's up, Alyssa? How are you? It does. Okay. So I do feel that there is an energy transmission for you, specifically guided by your mom, if that's something that you're open to. Are you open to that? It's nice to see you again, Alyssa. So right now I'm doing a paid reading for Wendy, and I will get to the free readings when I'm done. Yes, you're open to that? Okay, cool. So let's do that. This is what I mean when I say I work a little bit differently. I work to bring healing and greater harmony to not only ancestral lines and the bloodlines, but also to you through like the readings. And there's more than just like the words that are coming out of my mouth. There's also energy streaming. So this is what I mean when I say I work differently as a medium. Okay, Wendy, I want you to just concentrate on your heart, or just focus lightly on your heart space. And for anyone else who is watching either live or on the replay, go ahead and you want to, or if you want to receive what is for your highest and best good, just go ahead and intend to receive and follow the directions. So just focus on your heart, Wendy. I'm going to also call into the space Mother Mary to hold the divine love of a mother, as well as to call in her medicine and her magic. So focus on that heart space of yours, and I just want you to take some deep breaths if you haven't already. And I want you to feel into that pure love that is unshakable, unbreakable, unwavering, no matter who someone shows up as, no matter what they do, no matter what judgments or beliefs they hold, loving and accepting fully, completely. That is how they are meant to be. That is who they've chosen to be, and that is perfect. Just holding that love and I'm going to bring in some codes here to help expand your heart so that if you're not feeling it yet, you're going to be feeling it here in a minute. So continue to focus on that space, that heart space. Continue to breathe into that heart space and allow that heart space to expand. I just want you to visualize this, or know it, or feel it. Visualize, know, or feel that heart space expanding to encompass your whole house, or wherever it is that you live. And take a breath and imagine that your heart space is expanding to encompass your whole neighborhood. Take a deep breath in, and as you let it out, allow your heart space to expand and encompass your whole city. And I'll take another deep breath in. And as you breathe out, allow your heart space to expand to include your whole state. Take another deep breath. And as you exhale, allow your heart space to expand to include your whole country. And one more time, take one more breath. And as you breathe out, allow your heart space to expand and encompass the entire earth. Everyone in it, every human, every being, every tree, plant, mineral, animal, everything. Understanding from this space and from this vantage point that you can love no matter what, and feeling it. So before you might have known it as an idea in your head, but now I want you to feel it. that everyone has lived through circumstances and trauma and experiences that have molded them and shaped them to believe the world works a certain way, that it only works this way or it only works that way, or maybe it works a lot of different ways, but it's embittered them. And so, for some people, it's empowered them. But no matter what, all of our experiences have molded us, have shaped us. And sometimes we unconsciously choose to allow those experiences to dim our light, to live in fear, to shrink ourselves, to stick ourselves inside of a box. That's where judgments come from. That's where prejudices come from. All of the isms come from. But the power of love can break those spells. Hash ilhas sh ala maha sh hola inahas sh ali hias mshahas shikyala haya nao maias ikyala mohias. What I'm hearing your mother say is, you can also share this with your dad. And I would say it's encouraged, is how I'm hearing it, is to share this transmission with your dad. You can share the experience. I also put all of my lives on my YouTube channel, and you can fast forward here and share this. You can share the whole reading, or you can share, just the energy part, or not, but I'm hearing to share it, because this is meant for both of you to help break down some barriers and some walls that both y'all got up. And no judgments. So there's that. And while you're in this space, I want you to just feel how it feels to love unconditionally, no matter what the circumstances, no matter how someone is showing up or expressing, how it feels. And what we're doing is we're talking to very subconscious parts of you. And so I just want, we're activating your DNA a little bit. And so I just want you to allow all of this energy to seep in to your whole physicality, your skin, your hair, your muscle, your tendons, your bones, your blood, your veins, all of the systems in your body, all of the cells, all of the organs, all the way down to the DNA level. And just imagine or know or feel the DNA being activated. And you can see it as the little DNA strands lighting up. In diamond light, being activated, turning on. And Mother Mary is working with you in the background. More specifically, she's working she's working with you, your mom, and your dad as this little unit. Because you three make a trinity. So she's working with this within the sacred number and the sacred geometry of the Trinity to bring more wholeness, more more healing, more understanding. More neutrality. She's going to continue to work with you for the next couple of hours or so. So I'm hearing drink a lot of water. And if you feel like it, or if you feel guided to, I would even lay down for a few minutes or an hour or however long you feel guided to, and kind of just receive. As we are beginning to close this out, I'm going to ground your energy. And balance. And just continue to breathe. Deep breaths will also help you to integrate the energy better. Talk to mom more if you don't already. That's what I'm hearing, is talk to mom more. She hears you, she's there, and she's helping you both. So if dad if dad sees this and he doesn't already talk to her, she's helping with a lot of different facets of your life in the background on her side of things. So you can always ask, hey, help me with this, help me with this. Can you help me with this? Can you give me clarity? And talk to her. Hey, I missed you, or hey, did you see this? And I'm just hearing talk more. So I'm relaying the message. If you feel a little sleepy or lightheaded after this, go ahead and take a nap. After this, here's one last little thing that I'm hearing to bring through. After we kind of disconnect and you come back. I would offer to, I would give you the offering of maybe journaling, writing this down, writing what you're feeling, writing what came through for you, and any other little insights, awarenesses, or things that pop into your head, because I feel like they're going to be valuable later and also valuable to look back on. Okay, so there is that little offering as well. I am just waiting for the go-ahead to fully disconnect. Your mom is sending all of the love. She's saying thank you for, I guess, heeding the call, you could say. Like she's saying thanking you for hearing the call to connect in this way, through this conduit. She's always there. She's not going anywhere, she says. I feel them leaving my space. I'm going to come back to my body. So what I'm going to help you do or direct you to is, if you feel a little spacey, that's okay. I don't know if you had your eyes closed, my dear. If not, or if you did, just slowly come back to your body. Breathe in. Wow, there's still a lot of energy running. Holy cow. Coming back to your body, coming back to the room that you're in, coming back to your physical vessel. And when you're ready, opening your eyes if they're not already. There's still a lot of energy. I can feel it. It's like pulsating off my hands. So you're welcome. Wendy says thank you. I don't, that's a lot. That's a lot. All right, hold on one second. Okay. That was a mediumship reading. They always go differently. Wendy, sit with it. Let me know. Feel free to reach back out if you have clarity or about anything, or you want to share. I'm here. And thank you, my dear. What's up, Taryn? What's up, Allie? How are you guys doing? How are you beautiful souls doing? Other than that, Wendy, I would encourage you to sit with the energy that's still running. I'm still kind of spacey. I'm kind of spacey. But thank you. I love you. And please reach out if you need any extra support. Okay. Speaking of support, yes, Sierra, absolutely. So with any reading, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. And if I do start channeling energy or bringing through like energy transmissions, everybody is free to receive, but it is your choice. So you have to be the one to say, yes, I receive, whether it's out loud or whether it's inside your head. It's always your choice. We always work with free will in mind. Okay. Oh, Taryn, yay. I'm so glad. I've been thinking of you, Taryn. I was like, I wonder, because I kept feeling you come in and I wanted to reach out, but I wasn't. I was still like going through a lot of stuff of my own, so I didn't. But that's beautiful. I'm glad you don't need surgery. That's beautiful. Oh, so Ellie, the cutting karma worked, but now his girlfriend is cousin. Okay, so there's other elements coming in. That's interesting. Sometimes we have multiple. Sometimes we have multiple things. Thank you for all of the gifts. It's crazy. I did. Okay, so I seen Taryn, and I seen, let's see, Leslie, you sent one for a reading, right? I have Leslie for a reading. I'm so, I need a ground. And then I see you, Taryn. Okay. And then Taryn says open. Okay. All right. So let me swipe. Okay. All right. Leslie. So I'm feeling, or not I'm feeling. Oh, so is that you? Okay. Journey's mama. That's you, Leslie? Okay. All right. Thanks, sissy. Yeah, it's all gray. You see, it's all gray, and then it's pink. All right. So Lindsay is first, and then Taryn. Leslie. I'm sorry. My bad. I don't know why Lindsay is on my mind. Leslie. My bad. So Leslie, do you have how can I help you, my dear? Do you have a question? Are you open? Talk to me. Talk to me, my dear. So that's really funny. Okay, so you're open. Okay, cool. So Amber, you said, are you spirit led? I really find that a very interesting question because everything's spirit. I think of course I'm led by my own Holy Spirit, which is my higher self, which connects to all things, everything, always, all directions. So that's kind of how I see it. Everything spirit, even like negative energy or negative entities, etc. It's still spirit. It's just like, what frequency are you connecting on? I connect to a lot of angelic energy. Hello, my name's Angelica. And I always create a container for sacred, it's consecrated, sacred, safe, etc. So in short words, yes. Also, everything's spirit from my point of view. So, but I'm also always connecting to the highest light, highest love, highest grace, highest peace for the good of all. Okay. So, does that answer your question? All right. So let's get on with Leslie's reading. And Leslie said she's open. And if I get anybody's pronouns wrong ever, please feel free to correct me. Okay, I'm actually hearing we're going to go to the cards. We're going to do a little bit of cards and then just a little bit of intuitive badassery. Okay? All right, so whoa. Flew right out of the deck. I don't know where, okay. It feels like it's upside down. Okay, so keep going, they say. We're gonna pull a couple cards. Oh, there it is. Interesting. Very interesting how they landed. Okay. All right. You ready for this, my dear? So anybody who is watching, whether it's live or on the replay, if any kind of information or awareness or message resonates with you, take it. How does it apply to your life? You know, and then leave the rest. Leave whatever doesn't. Doesn't have to be your reading. Good, Amber. Okay, so your first card, Leslie, is unconditional love. I know that's upside down. It's intentional. This is how it landed, and this is how it feels. So this is about expanding. This is about expansion. The card, let me feel into the card. Okay, so this is a little bit having to do, so not a little bit. What are my words? This has to do with pertaining to rite of passage. A rite of passage that pertains to you understanding and embodying unconditional love, right? Because we're talking about unconditional love. I literally just did the, Wendy's reading was all about unconditional love, right? But what this feels like, how I sense it, it's like for you internally, like unconditional love for Leslie and all her glorious goodness, deliciousness. Because it feels like there are, a lot of times, who can't relate to this, right? It feels like there's some things in there that what I'm tuning into is there's a place within you that doesn't feel lovable, doesn't feel acceptable, doesn't feel accepted. And I don't know if this is physical with a lot, a lot of women, sometimes we have trouble accepting our bodies or accepting that we are the way that we are, right? I keep hearing there's some physical things, but it goes deeper than that. It's about how you treat yourself based on limiting fear-based beliefs about you not being acceptable or worthy of that love, of that deep, 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 deep accepting, all encompassing love. And let me tell you, my dear, you do. All parts of you. Sometimes the parts of us that we feel ashamed of or feel like, oh, they're a little quirky or they're a little weird, or like, what if people don't like me? What if I voice this opinion of me and it's really my truth, but like I'm gonna like silence my voice because I'm not sure how people are gonna react to that. It's those parts, all of those parts that feel uncertain or doubting of themselves or unlovable for whatever reason. They are lovable. So this feels like unconditional love for all of the parts of you, even the parts of you that you have decided you don't like or that are somehow unworthy of that love. Whether that programming or those beliefs come from family, like your ancestry, right? Past lives, or societal shit, or womb stuff. This is where a lot of these four places are where energy templates or those beliefs come from. So I would ask you, my dear, It's a little homework for you, okay? Because you're fucking worth it. You're worth the work, okay? And we got a little bit of energy transmission after this message, after these messages. So I would invite you to journal about what parts of you do either you or has society at large and has evoked a feeling of this part of me is unacceptable for whatever reason. What parts of you do you deem unacceptable for whatever reason, whether it's external circumstances or beliefs or forces, external influences is the word that I'm looking for. Whether those influences are external or internal. Which parts of you are unlovable? Why? So I guess for the first part, list all of the places or list all of the things about you, whether they're characteristics, whether they're physical attributes that you deem unacceptable. And then the second part of this is why. And then the third part of this is identifying, feeling into it. I want you to feel into it. Where does this come from? Is this coming from mom? Is it coming from dad? Is it coming from your ancestry, your familial, your family? Does this come from the womb? Does this come from a past life? Or is this society? Where is it coming from? There are other parts to this if you choose to go this far. If you can identify the belief that is associated with these quote unquote unlovable parts of you. Why? What's the belief that they're unlovable? Why are they unlovable? What's the belief? What's the underlying belief? Because what Spirit is guiding me to is to help you and support you in really identifying the roots. Okay? The roots of this unlovability or this unworthiness or this somehow you don't deserve this for, you don't deserve whatever, undeservability. And then if you want to take it a step further, is once you have those beliefs, and you'll know that it's a belief because you will feel it in your bones. You'll be like, oh, wow, I really believe this. I may not have, I didn't realize it before, but this is actually what I believe. If you want to take it a step further, I want you to write that down on a piece of paper, small piece of paper. Write down the belief. And then I want you to call all of that energy, hold it in your hands, call all of that energy to you, or all of the energy of that belief, okay? And I want you to focus on your solar plexus and make that solar plexus big, because that's your personal sun. Big, 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 big. Make it as big as you can. And after you have when you feel like you have all of the energy of that belief, you're going to take that piece of paper, you're going to set fire to it. You're going to, you want to have a bowl or something to put it in so that it can burn all the way. And then allow it to burn in your fire safe bowl. If you need a glass of water, you might want to have a glass of water nearby just in case. But you want to burn that completely. And you're going to use the element of fire to completely eradicate or eliminate or release all of that energy. And then as it's burning, I want you to just feel it. Because a lot of times people will feel physical releases. Sometimes they'll burp, sometimes, like yawn, or you can feel the cords and stuff releasing from your system. Okay. And set the intention that you're releasing all of that. Okay, so those two last little plans, or those two last little steps. Those are optional if you want to go that far. If you feel like you're ready for that, those are there. They're guiding me to the next card. So there's that part. The next card is because this card is upside down. We want to return it to right side upness, fabulosity, right? So in order to do that, it's to get you to fully love and embrace and accept that even those parts that you may currently deem unlovable or unworthy or not attractive or whatever, they are a part of what makes you unique. They are a part of your uniqueness. They are a part of what makes you, you. And it's all lovable. It's all worthy. If somehow those things weren't those things that they are now, not saying that they can't be changed or transmuted or anything, but if those things weren't those things, then you wouldn't be you. Does that make sense? Okay, so this and by embracing your uniqueness, it turns this card from this to this. Okay, Ireland, Australia, I love it. I love it. Let me just fill in. So what you're being, I'll say, what you're being guided to do, my dear, my love, is do some really deep internal work. Because you are worthy and you are deserving of loving all of those pieces of yourself. It's either society or past life stuff, or even familial stuff, or even stuff from the womb that's been implanted or actually imprinted on our field of information that is telling us differently. Oh, you can't love this because why? So it's what this is giving you the opportunity is to do some deep introspective work and really tune in to the deeper levels of you and start to see through the bullshit and start to see through the programming, the viral programming, and how it inverts and distorts our vision. It creates doubts. And those doubts, this is one of the first readings that I did today. Those doubts, all you have to do is introduce a modicum of doubt into someone's consciousness, and it can grow like weeds really quick. So your mission, if you choose to accept, is to really dive deep and do that internal work and introspection so that you can start to see through the distortions that you have unconsciously believed. Okay, so you can let those go. if you so choose. And that's what I help people do. So it all gets to be your choice, but that's what the overarching message here is. Okay. With that, there is some energy. There is an energy transmission here. Is that something that you are open to? Because if so, that's going to be our last little bit. And I'm going to get me some water. Was that okay? Yes? All right. So I'm tuning into that space. Okay, so I do want you to focus your awareness, or place your awareness at your heart space. And if anybody who is watching live or on the replay, feel free to, you are more than welcome to receive the spillover or whatever is necessary for your highest and best good. You simply have to choose it. And accept it. So placing your awareness on your heart. The words that I hear that we're going to bring in the frequency of is radical acceptance. And more than that, it's radical self-acceptance. So I want you to just focus gently on your heart space and just listen to what I'm saying. Within radical self-acceptance, within the embodiment of radical self-acceptance, are the keys to unlocking the solutions to the bigger problems we face as a humanity. And within radical self-acceptance, when you radically accept all parts of yourself as lovable, as uniquely you, as perfect, there is nothing, literally no thing, no person, no circumstance that can shake that can come between you and you when you are in full embodiment of radical self-acceptance. This allows you to move past or transcend being reliant upon validation from outside sources, to validate your true worth, your worth as a person, your worth as a divine being, your worth as a human who has come with a purpose to express her divine inheritance, her joy, her love, her deliciousness, her sensuality, her pleasure, her passion with the world. It is being in the embodiment of radical self-acceptance that you will find you begin to truly begin to blossom and grow. Not that you aren't already. But your character, the quality of your character, you will notice it will shift. Significantly. And so, in addition to the instructions already given to you, we offer you this: to sit with yourself every day, five to 10 minutes is sufficient, and practice accepting all parts of you. And you can even begin this practice by deliberately picking something else or bringing a part of you, whether it's physical or not, to mind that you currently do not like or feel ashamed or feel uncertain about, and feel how it would feel. Feel into the possibility. What would it feel like if I completely accepted this about myself? And then see what comes up. We guarantee you stuff will come up. This is part of doing the work. This is part of what it means to radically accept yourself. Helias mshas sheilasash asasha lease yahas shikia lahana mokuye mukuile yakana des sh allahana keuma atiahas ku unni ani kumahat asikiana tikiana 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 tikia sialahas. And I just want you to continue to focus your awareness on that heart space, my dear, and breathe into it. Yala sama hoya yana kiana ta umahat de kirana ta ana ta ana ta kata shas ash Breathe deeply into the heart space. And I want you to just be aware of any insecurities, any doubts that are surfacing right now. That is your heart speaking to you. They give you a lot of homework assignments today. And again, I would invite you to write down if there's like single words or some phrases, in your journal about this, what's coming up. And over the next 3 days, I would just be aware of what comes up. I would maybe jot it down because that those could be keys into unlocking different layers of healing the heart space, because there are like layers and layers to the heart, right? So I'm hearing to specifically tell you, like, write down any keywords. Ooh, excuse me. We're clearing a lot of stuff here. Keywords or key phrases that come up to you, especially as you do this work. If that's something that you're going to accept to do, or something that you're going to choose to do. As well as when you are journaling, or, when you are doing this work, I would pay attention to any words or key phrases that stick out to you, because they are keys. They are literally keys that are going to help you unlock layers. Not sure quite what that means. I mean, I get what it means, but I know that might sound a little cryptic. Just kind of put it in the back and store it in the back of your head or your back pocket, and just know that they're keys, okay, for you as you choose to do this work, to do your inner work, okay? With that, everybody's stepping out of my space. Okay, yeah, your energy is pulling back. Okay, so I will say, as I say with most of my clients and people that I do any kind of energy work with, drink lots of water, especially over the next couple of days, because this energy, it's going to help this energy and all of the codes to integrate and move into the spaces that need to move, and also clear out and flush out any toxins and any other shit that needs to be cleared out, especially of the physical body. So lots and lots and lots of water over the next 2-3 days. And definitely a salt bath if you can do one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling it. That's it. All right. Let me know how that. So it looks like some other people in here are really resonating with that as well. You're so welcome, Leslie. Thank you, my dear. If you do feel like you need any extra support, or you have questions about anything, or just want to share any insights, I'm here. And yeah. So it looks like Ronnie resonates. I am doing the free mini reads, except right now, I guess the answer is kind of no right now, because I'm doing the paid readings. But after I get done with my paid readings, I typically, if I have time, I will go back to the free minis. Okay. Who else resonated with what was coming through? There's a lot. There's a lot of really soft, gentle, feminine energy coming through tonight. Okay, So Leslie says, it all makes sense. The keys means healing my past, which is holding me back. Yeah. There's layers to it. So you don't have to put any unnecessary pressure on yourself to do it all at once. And I say that because I was that person. I was like, I just want to heal it all at once. And it took me years. So just know that it's a process and allow it to unfold for you. And be patient. And it's going to move in layers and spirals. As you move through the spiral of time, it's going to all unfold as it needs to in perfect divine timing. Okay. Okay. Can you hear the cats? I'm like, oh my God, that's my baby girl. It's like, meow. Sierra says that radical self-acceptance and not reaching outwardly for validation has been resonating for a while now. That's beautiful. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I feel the same. Who relates? I relate to that. Yeah, I relate to that so much. Ronnie says, thank you so much for helping me see myself again after some hard weeks. It's getting tough out there, let me tell you. And it's my pleasure. I'm simply a reflection of you. Okay. You can hear the cats. Yeah, that's my one of my baby girls. Or that's my baby girl. All right, Taryn, you're up. Taryn, you said you're open. I'm gonna do last call for paid readings. If anybody wants to do a paid reading or a paid service or whatever, I'm just going to hold this up. Those are all my paid services. I think after I do Taryn's reading, I think I might have space to do a couple of free readings. Oh, my cat is going crazy. I needed the truth I was hiding. Yeah. It's getting rough, becoming extremely bumpy, right? Yeah. Yeah. But all the chaos is going to lead to order. Chaos always leads to order. So it's going to get very, very bumpy for a while. That's why it's so important, I will say here, to meditate daily, to find your inner peace daily, to find you daily, and to really do the inner work. Because if you're not doing your inner work, people are going to act cray-cray. And we already did food time. It's the energy. Every time I come in here and do energy, she's crazy. When can you do mediumship? Are you looking to connect with like specific people, my dear? She is at the door. She's at the door saying hello. I'm on here every week. You can, I would say, at least give it a couple of days. Okay, Lindsay? Or, yeah, Lindsay. Why am I calling you Lindsay? Leslie, I am so sorry. It's like, fuck. Anyway, Leslie. So I would at least give it at least 3 days. I will be back on. If I'm not on anytime before next Friday, I will be on for sure next Friday. If you want to book something one-on-one with me, you're free to do that too. However, my one-on-one sessions are, they're more expensive. I feel like people, here's the thing. People, they see that I offer, pretty discounted services here. And then they want to do something one-on-one with me. And they reach out to me and then they see my prices and they're like, I feel like people have this thing like, oh shit, oh, it's that much? Oh, let me just wait for you here. So just know, my one-on-ones are more, because it's literally one-on-one session. I'm going to go deep with you. It's an hour long. But I've also lowered my prices for the meantime, for a while. So it is what it is. You miss being a cat mama? You can have some of my cats. At least give it a couple of days, because over the next couple of days, Leslie, you're going to have a lot of stuff. Okay? You're going to have a lot of stuff coming up. And that's by design. Okay, Taryn. I'm with you. Oh, fuck. How is this not? 1 second. 1 second. Is this not in? 1 second. Ah, that's it. Okay. My phone was about to die. Don't tease me, I'll take the cats. Oh, I love them so much. They drive me crazy, but I love them. All right, Taryn, you ready? I just want to know that you're here. So, oh, before I get into Taryn's reading, I should have said this earlier, but I am starting a free Facebook group. Okay, so if you go to my profile and you click on join the free private Facebook group, what I'm going to be doing there are free monthly healings. We might do readings, we might do light language, we might do like intentions and stuff like that, but I'm going to start helping people more intimately with their healing journeys. Okay, so if you'd like to join a free community I'm going to be building a community this year, so if that's something you'd like to be a part of, I do mentor. Yeah, I do. Then all you have to do is go and click, and it'll give me a notification, and I will approve you. Okay. But we're going to be I want to do monthly live things in there, activities, groups, group things, group healings, readings. I can't even think of all the things, but I do want to be doing that stuff this year, because I do want to also put out a 3-month healing program to help people really go deep with their healing. Yeah. And I'm going to be sharing all of that information there, but we're also going to be doing tons of stuff, and I want to help people on a more visceral level. So there's that. And also you can watch this live on my YouTube channel. Within the next couple of days, I'll have it. I always post all of my YouTubes or all of my TikTok lives there. Okay. The link is in the bio. It says join Facebook group. It's the very first link. Okay. All right, Taryn. Let's do Taryn, and then we'll get into some free readings. So I'm going to connect to you. You. Okay. All right. We're doing a healing for you today, my dear. This is what I feel, Spirit. This is what I feel your higher self say when I connect to you. So first off, Taryn, yay, you don't need surgery. That's beautiful. That's lovely. I'm so excited. Look at how that, like, all of that kind of acceptance kind of moved all that energy through. I'm so excited for you. I'm excited for you. I'm bad with words, but just know that I'm excited for you. I'm really happy for you. So I'm hearing to ask, is there anything specifically that you would like to work on energetically, or any blockages, or anything that you'd like to work on? Because I'm hearing we're going to do a healing. We're going to do some really mother wound. Okay. All right. Mother wounds. Hi, Ange. Hi, just Ange. Okay, yeah. That feels good. So, let's see. I think And we have all we have all of the feminine Christ archetypes in this space to help with this as well. So first off, I'm going to call in Mother Mary. Mother Mary's already in the space, but she's going to help with the mother wound because Mother Mary, and she's stepping forward actually. I don't even need to call her. So I'm just going to connect to your field more intimately. It's always for the highest and best good. So if anybody here watching on live or on the replay wants to receive, the spillover from this healing, all you have to do is accept it for yourself. But please know it is your choice, and we're never going to act against your will. Okay? So you said mother wound. This might bring I laugh because I'm hearing this might bring a lot of homework for you as well. So homework, mother wound, okay. So I'm just filling in. I'm connecting to your higher self. Connecting to Mother Mary. So I'm hearing with this, we may also go into a bit of womb clearing. So I want you to focus at your sacral, right? Your sacral chakra, right behind the belly button, and also into your womb space. So just allow your awareness to drift in this space, whether it's in the womb, whether it's just in the chakra itself, just drifting in those spaces, okay? And I want you to just breathe into those spaces. Continue to focus in that sacral. Breathing in to that sacral. And as you breathe into the womb space, into the sacral chakra, I want you to connect to the feminine energy that is there. The energy of the feminine, the energy of the Divine Mother, or whatever other archetype you may discover there. just allow yourself to connect to this energy of the mother archetype. And as you connect to this feminine essence, allow yourself to become aware of the wounds that are coming up, bubbling to the surface to heal. Listen for the key words. Allow memories to surface. Allow yourself to receive the insights, the awareness of what is ready to clear, what is ready to be released, and what is no longer serving you or for your highest benefit or for your highest good. And if there are no words, there might be feelings or knowings or flashes. Let it be whatever it is, however it comes to you is perfect. Hisha mahaloi. Oi hele yasi yasa. Oye elai mahata umahas. Shuku uhi alejana tekha enahumahar. Shihia liha mahas. Oho ihas. And I want you to imagine or feel or know Mother Mary laying both of her hands over your sacral chakra. She is the Divine Mother that has stepped forward for this healing, for this release at this time. She's stepping in as a mentor and as a mother. Mentor because she's mentoring your consciousness in a way that helps on very high levels, very unconscious levels, and very intimate levels of your spirit. They attune you to this is the love, this is the nurturance, this is the care of a Divine Mother frequency. So as you move throughout time in this 3D reality, as we move into fifth density or fifth dimensional reality, you understand more and more what that mother frequency feels like, helping you and supporting you along the way to release through your blood, through your monthly blood shedding, through your menstrual cycles, shedding along the way what no longer serves. And you can work with this consciously every time, every month during your cycle. What am I releasing? What is it time to release? What layer is coming up now? So again, this is going to come in waves, is what I hear. It's going to come in layers. Because we can't know everything all at once. We must build. So with this first of many shedding, what's going to happen is we're going to build the foundation of the frequency of the mother, of the divine mother, so as to allow you to release the old programs, the old templates, the old imprints in your field that you associate or that you have associated with that mother, and that has created the mother wound. And I just continue to breathe into that womb space. Even if you are a man watching, or even non-binary, we all have the same parts. We all have a womb space. Continuing to feel into the womb space. And I want you to tune into Mother Mary's frequency. The way she shows herself to me is she's literally around you. She could be standing in front of you, but literally you would feel her all around you as she encompasses you completely. So she's mentoring your consciousness so that you can begin to attune to this frequency of all-encompassing, unconditional love of the Divine Mother. And now, I want you to picture beautiful diamond light pouring out from Mother Mary's hands. And if you remember, her hands are still on your womb space. They're on your sacral. So I just want you to envision or know or feel that beautiful, bright, brilliant diamond light flowing from her hands into that womb space, into that sacral chakra. clearing the distortions, clearing the imprints, clearing the old stories, the old wounds, anything and everything that is ready to clear and ready to release in this moment. Clearing anything and everything that is no longer serving you and is ready to go. And that diamond light is dissolving all of those imprints. All of those energetic imprints and templates, just dissolving them. And returning them back to pure Sophia source. And I want you to also see this beautiful diamond light move down into your root, down into your root chakra, down into your legs, your feet, moving down into the center of the earth, grounding you into the Divine Mother Sophia. And I want you to allow yourself to be held by these two feminine aspects of Christ. The Divine Mother below you, Divine Mother Sophia, the all and the nothing, the feminine side of God, if you will, or source or creator or divine intelligence. That's the feminine aspect. I want you to allow yourself to be held by the feminine aspect of God. From below you, grounding you, hearing, listen, or know how she calls you to release. Release what no longer serves you, my love, my dear child. You can release what no longer serves back to Sophia. All of the past pain associated with the mother, the struggles, the strife, the judgment, the criticism, the resentment, the anger, the sadness, the pain, the hurt, the anguish. Allow it all to bubble up and release within the diamond light that moves from your womb space down into the Divine Mother Sophia. And knowing that Mother Earth is also supporting you in this process. So you have three mother figures. Again, 3 being a divine number, a whole number, bringing wholeness, bringing healing, bringing neutrality, And I want you to just allow these 3 divine mothers to hold you, to nourish you, to fill you up. To fill your cup, to nourish you, to love you. As you allow yourself to empty completely yourself of anything and everything that no longer serves you. So the way they come to me, or the way it's being shown to me, is they're at 3 different points. And you're in the center. And you have Mother Mary, you have Divine Mother Sophia, and you have Mother Earth holding you outside. And you are the center point within. And I want you to allow yourself to receive the nourishment of the Mother. The nourishment that you did not receive or have not yet received in this life. They are also gifting you and giving you at this time new templates that you are going to be integrating as you move through your human life. So allow yourself to fill into these new templates. There are new templates that relate to the Mother, of how to relate to the Mother, how to receive, as well as templates that may feel maybe a little bit strange or odd, or surprising. So I want you to just place your awareness wherever it's going. Okay, and we're going to begin to install or download, bring in these new templates, and I'm going to place them in your field. Oku maya hasanati he yaha anaha ole matiasa in shanati khasanakia laha da hihanatikia natumaha Saleana tehas shua makayata lema mahasa shue ma nata amata Ekelawe ema umahasne Ale mata mawe anati With this, we're going to call in the necessary guides and support in order to manifest the skills necessary for truly integrating and embodying these new templates. Any and all necessary insights and messages. And remember, this takes this isn't a passive thing, so this takes active participation on your part, my dear Taryn, to integrate new awarenesses, to be aware, to be receptive, to be open to new insights about how to relate to the mother. And the mother in all aspects, because it's a divine feminine template. So relating to not only your own mother, but the Mother Earth, grandmother energy, potential mothers, cat moms, dog moms, anybody that might identify as a mom or have even just a mothering, nurturing energy, not necessarily a mom. So all forms and all expressions of the mother energy, because it runs to daughters. It runs through all. It runs through female, male, non-binary. It runs through everything. So what I hear is honoring the mother that flows through all. Hi lahas mahonehis shianiti anati kamatohas. Shalu iha amaha anha anatatata here. And at this time I'm hearing, allow yourself to remember. Allow yourself to know. Allow yourself to be. Allow yourself to understand and remember that the initiation and the rite of passage you're moving through has to do with the remembrance of the divine mother in all, no matter how she's being expressed. Sometimes that divine mother has been wounded and is expressing from a wounded place. She's still divine. Allow yourself to remember, my dear child. And just allowing yourself to be filled up to the brim, an overflowing cup from this divine feminine mother, this divine mother energy, this divine mother frequency, filling your emotional cup. Filling all of your cups to the brim, overflowing with this divine mother frequency. I'm hearing 8 cups. However many cups you see, imagine, feel, or know them all overflowing. This is also going to help to open your heart. So we're going to work with the heart a little bit, and then we're going to close this. We're going to close, we're going to ground and balance and then close. Okay? So I'm just going to work with your physical heart. This is part of, this is very interesting. This is actually part, I feel, how it's coming into me is it feels like that's part of where the heart defect came in, is not feeling fully nourished in the womb from the mom, from the mother. So this healing is actually coming at a very auspicious and divinely timed time. This is, I feel like it's going to also help your like physical anatomy as well. Absolutely the energetic. Always energetic, always energy first, right? Because our physical bodies are simply manifestations, like holographic manifestations of our energy, of our spiritual bodies. So this is going to trickle down over time, and it's going to help actually, feels like it's going to actually help your physical heart. I see and hear cell growth and cell regeneration. And allowing the heart to open. Deep chambers of the heart. Deep chambers of the heart opening after long periods. We're talking about lifetimes here of being closed off and non-receptive because it simply wasn't safe. However, the trinity of feminine energy here is showing you, it's telling you, and through frequency and the sound code and the sound codes of my voice, that it is safe. It is safe to open. It is safe to receive. And it is safe to understand and see the reality of how someone is without overlaying your projection or your idea of your fantasy of who you want that person to be. Does that make sense? It's okay to see the reality of that person and love them as they are. It's also okay to see perhaps their heart isn't as open, but you have an open heart and now have love enough for the both of you. Again, that doesn't mean you unnecessarily subject yourself to toxic or abusive or neglectful behavior. It simply means you can hold and are aware and remember how much love you are capable of. There is strength in that. It's also a vulnerability. It is also strength. Because love is the key that opens all doors. I want you to just sit in that, breathe in that, my dear. I'm going to ground and balance the energy. Ooh, excuse me. Excuse me. I'm hearing for about the next week, you're going to be integrating this energy. All of the same things. So lots of water. I would definitely invite you to journal as much. What's coming up? What are you releasing? What are you becoming aware of? And if there are any like emotions coming up, because this is like the energy level of all of this is done. We've all done it. But this now, because we've worked on all of these layers of your being, they now need to trickle down into your physical being. So over the next week, you might find, I don't know, anger or sadness or something coming up. Remember that we've done this work. And give yourself some grace and give yourself maybe a timeout for however long to feel the things coming up, you know, as it's appropriate. Like if you're at work or whatever, maybe you maybe can't do it in that moment, but feel as much as you can and realize, hey, like this is coming up. Oh, I'm feeling sadness. Ooh, this is connected to like the mother wound stuff that we did. Okay, sadness. All right. And then maybe journal on it when you can, or make a little note so you can journal on it later. Whatever works for you, but definitely I would definitely invite you to do like journaling over this because it feels like it's going to bring up some emotions too. Especially if we're working in that feminine energy, you know, it's our emotions, we're fluid, we want all of this stuff to be able to flow, and we want to be able to feel it, because feeling it is healing it. And also have some compassion for yourself as you're feeling it. No judgment. I'm just feeling it. Oh, I'm feeling judgment. I'm feeling shame. I'm feeling this. I'm feeling that. Okay. I'm also having simultaneous compassion for myself for feeling these things. Okay. So, journal as you feel called. Journal what's coming up. Lots of water. And if you haven't already, start to come back to your body. I'm going to take a minute. I'm going to take a minute as I disconnect from your guides and from all of this. They're going to continue for the next couple hours. So I would even, oh, my light went off. I would consider laying down, taking a nap, or just laying in it for a few minutes afterwards to kind of see what's coming up, or just to kind of be in that energy, okay? And that's it. I was feeling in to see if there was anything else, but that's it, my dear. All right. Let me know, Taryn, if you're still there, or take your time. Oh, you were crying. You put crying emojis. So there was definitely some things coming up. Did anybody else resonate with that or feel the feels? Yeah, they're still working very intimately in your field. Okay, so I would highly recommend you just sit with that, and sit in that energy and take it in. Allow yourself to receive all of that, because they're giving you the nourishment and the love that you haven't felt like you have received fully. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. Yeah, absolutely. It was a lot. It's still running. It's still running. So let's do, I love you, Taryn. I always love to facilitate for you because you're so open, and everybody else gets to benefit from what comes through. So all right, my dears, so we're done with I'm just checking. Okay, we're done with the paid readings. Let's all send some love to Taryn. We love you, Taryn. Let me regain my words. I'm done with all the paid readings. Let's do a couple of free readings, and then we'll be done with the night. So, free readings. I feel like I should be more over here. We're sending you all the love, Taryn. So these are the rules for the free readings. So you can ask yes or no questions. It can also be a question, but it can be yes or no. Okay, it can be general love, health, career, or general health and career. I don't really do, as a general rule, my higher self guides me to not really do relationship or love readings that are not paid. And if you have questions about why, I do have answers, but that's kind of a general rule, okay? And I stick to it because a lot of us are looking for, what I've noticed is instant gratification. We just want to know if this person is right for us, but we're not really quite at the stage where we want to understand deeper, or the context, or different perspectives, or we don't have we're not ready to go deeper. That's typically why. Okay, so I also don't do pregnancy or fertility because it's just not my bag, baby. But those are my free readings, and let's do a couple of those and then we will get off. You know what I mean. It sounds dirty, but you know what I mean. All right. Oh, and also with your question, or if it's general, whatever, tell me your name. I gotta put that on here. Let me know your name so that I can just I can call you out. So I'm actually feeling, let's see. Yeah, I'm feeling a couple of you. So Belinda, I'm feeling you, my dear. Are you still here? And it's Belinda from Australia, right? I was feeling you. You kind of said anything that comes up. Is Belinda still here? If not, I'm also feeling. Okay. Let me know, Belinda. Rosia, you're saying general. I'm actually feeling to pull a card for you. Okay, so Rosia, we're gonna pull a card. So I feel. Ooh, whoa. We jumped out. Jumped out. All right. You paid for a reading. Oh, my dear. Okay, let's see. Is that you, Christy? Okay, yeah, Christy. Girl, you paid for the whole shebang. Okay, I got you on the list, okay? Okay, there's some big things. Okay, la. All right, Christy. Okay, yeah, I got you. So let me quickly, I already got the card for Rosia. So let me quickly give her like a mini read. So Rosia, it's going to be a heavy one, but it's going to be well worth it, okay? It's something that you need to see. So scarcity, this is the card that came out for you. And if you look at the bottom, this is about releasing scarcity. So just take some time and look at the light codes. What I like to do with light codes like this is trace each character with my eyes to fully receive the full like download and coding, because it's going to help you to receive. Oh, excuse me. There's a lot of it. It's all good. It's all good, Christy. I really appreciate you. So, scarcity. This is about you releasing scarcity. This is where a lot, let me tell you, this is where a lot of the collective is right now. Let me kind of feel into this. So this is your time. I almost want to call you mommy. This is your time, mommy, to really understand where you are living in scarcity in your mind. These ideas, these viral programs that are running in your mind aren't yours. Even if they were given to you by your family, they're not even theirs. These are viral programs that have been here for eons and are now, the feeling of them, they feel so heavy and so restricting because of the level of light on this planet. So it feels like there is, oh, how do I say this? I feel like there's pressure, and I also feel like I'm being stretched. So it kind of is simultaneously, I feel for you and for a lot of us, we're being stretched to release these viral programs. Because scarcity is It's actually a lie. It's actually an illusion. Did you know that? There's no actual thing as lack. You can have an abundance of lack, but there's no such thing as lack. I would venture to say the same thing about scarcity. I'm not saying there's not the experience of scarcity, because there is that. But it's also about how our minds are programmed to see and perceive things. So right now you're being challenged to let go of this thinking about how things are lack and scarcity. Because all you're doing, my love, is creating more of it. Okay? So it's time to release. It's time to actually identify and become more aware of where am I in scarcity mindset? Am I saying, oh, there's not enough money, there's not enough this, there's not enough that? That doesn't mean delude yourself or live in delusion. You want to. It's a really interesting balancing act. So it's like, okay, like, all right, understanding what practically, what do you have, enough money for right now? What can you do? Still still practically doing the things. You're not deluding yourself. You're not living in denial. But also at the same time, it's time to flip the mindset and notice all of the abundance that you have. If you have an abundance of love, an abundance of family, and you have all of the, start just, oh, I have this. Start flipping your mindset. This is how we work with the mind and decondition the mind. So it's basically the practical application here is to start identifying everything in your life and start living from a place where you're seeing the abundance instead of the lack, instead of the scarcity. Because this feels like it goes deep back into your bloodline, and which is a lot of us have been plagued by this in our bloodline, in our ancestry. So you, my dear, have the beautiful opportunity, challenge, and mission of being the generational curse breaker, if you will, of starting to break those curses and those spells of I'm living in lack, I'm living in poverty, I'm impoverished, I don't have enough, there's not enough. Especially with inflation and things just changing crazy, they're going to continue to change, and we have to learn how to adapt. And one of the best things that's going to help you is your mind, and allowing your mind to be conditioning your mind in a way that's going to help you, and it's going to serve you, and it's going to be resilient rather than being stuck in scarcity and there's not enough. No, there's more than enough. There's no such thing as lack. Does that make sense? So it's not to say deny your reality, but it's about also at the same time living in the reality that you have and that you're in currently, because that's what you're living in currently is part of an old energy. It's part of an old way of thinking that you've created. So now you have to start, in order to create a new life or create a new timeline, or not even create a new timeline, but shift yourself into a new timeline. You have to start to work with the mind. And this also comes with healing and other things. But working with the mind in order to identify the abundance. Be grateful for your abundance that you have right now and start building on that energy. because that energy that you start building every day, guess what? Over time, it's gonna create momentum. And that is going to be how you create a shift to your new reality. My cats are being crazy right now. Really what it is a frequency change. And so you want to attune your mind, you want to attune your body to the new frequency. It's all about closing the gap of the frequency. Okay, does that make sense? I know that was a lot, but I think it was really important that I said all the things that I said. Does that make sense? Yeah, got it? All right, cool. That's funny. We all have different missions. You are welcome. You are welcome. And if anybody who is here, who wasn't here before, I am starting a Facebook group to help people on their healing journey, as well as, we're going to be doing like monthly. I want to do monthly activities, whether they're like group healings, light language activations, or readings, etc. Like there's so many different things I want to do. But in order to, if you're interested in that, I want to help people on a more one-on-one, intimate level. If you're interested in that, the link is in my bio. It just says join the free Facebook group. You click to join and I will approve you. Okay. So anybody who is here who wants, more help of like, hey, I'm on a healing journey. I want to know more. That's the place to be. I'm going to start, we're going to start building that community this year. All right. I will approve you after I'm out of here. Sierra. Okay, Christy, are you still here? It is time for your reading. I just want to ensure that. Okay. Oh, that's not. So, let's see, Christy. Okay, there you are. So, do you have a specific question or are you open, Christy? My name on Facebook is just my name, Angelica, but it's Angelica Covillo. But the name of the Facebook group is Infinite Love Healing. And it's a private group, so you have to go through the link that I have. You go to the link in my bio, and then you click join Facebook community or Facebook group. Click that and then request to join. Okay. All right, Christy, my dear. Christy says she's open. All right, so I'm going to connect to your energy. Okay, we're gonna start this by doing some. We're gonna open it up with a card or two. Okay, so I'm just gonna connect to your energy. I feel a lot of weight with you. So I don't know if it kind of comes across in a couple of different ways. I don't know if you have weight issues or like just internal issues with your weight, but more of what it feels like is an energetic weight, an energetic like density that is weighing you down. Okay. So we're gonna Did that flip over? I don't think it flipped over. So what we're going to do here, what I'm feeling is we're going to do a little bit of an energy transmission to help you release this density in your field, because it's creating a lot of chaos is the word I hear. I also hear chaos. I would say lack of clarity, whatever the lack of clarity is called. Oops, there it is. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. All right. So, all right. So let me feel into the card here. Okay, a lot of this weight that I'm feeling in your field, it is stifling, restricting your connection to the universe, your universal connection. Okay. Hi, Jen. It also feels like it's kind of restricting your intuition. And I'm just feeling into your wait. Do you have unprocessed grief, my dear? I feel like the heart is heavy. The root feels like your root feels like it's buried. Your bottom 3 chakras feel, I guess, semi-buried. They don't feel like they're super open, clear. They feel like there's still like heaviness in them. I think that's what I'm feeling. The heaviness come from. So, yes. Okay. So all of this is interconnected. This heaviness is restricting a lot of your, I would say it's, how do I say this? I feel like it's restricting your ability to connect, which is, it's funny and kind of paradoxical because you can never not be connected, right? So it's creating the illusion of being disconnected and being restricted. Not that it's not an actual experience, because it's not. It's creating the experience of feeling disconnected, separated. If I feel a little lost in there too, a little confused, creating some confusion. And I feel the first 4 chakras, so your root, your sacral, that solar plexus, man, and then the heart. Okay. And these are our foundation, right? These are our foundation. Your root is your foundation. Your first 3 chakras are your foundation. And each chakra builds on one another. So it's so important to work on those first 3 chakras. And then your heart is carrying a lot of weight, a lot of heaviness. So we're going to clear some of that out from the heart, because it's that weight and that heaviness is also closing the heart. It's walling the heart off. It's like putting walls up. Like, oh, it's not safe. It's not safe. Nope. I don't want to. What I hear is your heart wants to feel free to love. Wants to feel safe. Wants to feel secure. And it's almost like your heart wants permission to love. So, So I can already tell Mother Mary's stepping up to the task. She's going to start working on you in the background. She's going to start working on your heart. So you might feel some of that work being done. You might feel releasing. If you feel like if you feel like hot, cold, or if you feel like you need to cry or move, allow yourself to do so. It's going to be perfect, but she's going to work on you in the background. And she's going to help you release. Because there's some hard, let's see, sometimes when we experience hardship or grief or a lot of pain, after an amount of time that can harden. And that's what it feels like to me. There's some hard parts around your heart that have hardened. And she's going to help to release. Okay. So, you got a lot going on. But we're all human. We're all here for it. And who doesn't have a lot going on right now? Who can't relate? Who can relate? I can definitely relate. So, ooh, yeah, she's helping to release. Okay, I'm helping to release too. So I'm just going to fill in. So this is going to be a combination of a reading and clearing. Okay. A lot of this, okay, so as I said, this heaviness is restricting your ability to really fully connect and feel fully connected. Okay, it's blocking off a lot of your intuition, which can lead to it can lead to moments of not following your intuition. So sometimes if we're not following our intuition, we can like kind of fall into, I don't know, another way to say this, like fall into traps, but not really like traps in a literal sense, more metaphorical, more spiritual, more symbolic traps, like mind traps, emotional traps. Does that make sense? Okay, because there is a restriction in your connection. So we're going to clear a lot of this stuff out. Mother Mary's already on the job. So they're telling me to go to the next next card. Next card is perception. Okay, the next this is about awareness, perception. We're sending you love, Christy. We love you. So this is what's also being highly affected. Your perception is restricting. All of this heaviness is restricting your connection. You feel separated, lonely, lost. The fuck am I doing? You know, like what? You know, you like feel like a lack of clarity in like all directions, right? And that is, it's clouding your perception of things, how they actually are. It's clouding your judgment. It's also clouding you from seeing through the bullshit, number one, through the distortion, through the lies. And it's clouding you. It's clouding your systems. Not just your energetic systems, but your physical systems. And when I say systems, I'm referring to like respiratory, circulatory, our skeletal system, all of our bodily systems, excretory, endocrine, all of the systems. So we're gonna do like a whole clearing for you. This is why you came. So let's see. I'm hearing to just go forth. Go forth, and we're going to just commence with a full-on like energy clearing for you, okay? After this, you're going to feel a lot more clear. And allow yourself to like release all the things, okay? So if anybody here watching like live or on the replay, if you feel like you want to receive the spillover, please feel free, okay? Okay, one second. Lori, you paid for a reading. My readings. I seen you, Lori. My readings are 33. So let me know if you want to send the extra 3, or if you want me to refund that. Okay. So we're gonna go back into Christy. Just let me know, and I'll take note of it when I open my eyes. Oh, you will? Okay. So I'm gonna put you on the list, Lori. Thank you for that. And then you will be right after this reading, okay? So, all right. Are you ready, my dear Christy? So, Christy, I want you to focus on your heart, my dear. Mother Mary's already been, I want to say, chipping away at the hardness. And I want you to focus on your heart. Focus your awareness on your heart and breathe into the heart, okay? In through the nose, out through the mouth. Again, in through the nose and out through the mouth. And as you breathe like this, breathing as deeply as you can, I want you to intend to release all the grief that you're holding on to and allow it to release, okay? It's no longer serving you. All of the heaviness, all of the heartache and the heartbreak, my love, all the suffering, all the pain, all the hurt, all of the anguish. As you breathe, I want you to release all of that through your breath. Breathing deeply in and releasing fully out. And I want you with that just to envision or know or feel Mother Mary helping you and supporting you in releasing all of that fully. And I'm right there with you energetically. I'm working with the energetic layers. Mother Mary's working in spirit and with your spiritual layers to help the heart release the heaviness, clogging your system. And I'm going to work on the quantum layers closer to the body. So I'm working within the mental layers and the emotional layers. The emotional layers especially, or the emotional layer especially. Now I'm going to run the Arcturian Purba through that layer to help break up all of the hardness, all of the hardened walls, all of the hardened, layered emotions that have crusted up over time, just to clear all of that. Clearing. And I just want you to continue to breathe, my dear, into your heart. And I want you to feel into your body. So if you're crying, continue to allow yourself to cry. That's you grieving. Okay, we're allowing the energy to move and all the grief to move out that you've been holding on to. And I'm going to work with the other systems, the other energetic systems, to help release and move the energy. Continuing to breathe in through your nose, my dear, and out fully, releasing all of the sadness, the anger, the resentment, the grief. Let it all go. Let it go. And allow us to support you in a letting it go. Give yourself permission. Your higher self is here. My higher self is here. Mother Mary is here. I'm here. As well as the whole container is set up. There's more beings in here than you may realize that are helping with all of this. Okay, so just allow yourself to feel supported and let it go. Through your breath. Just allow yourself to release fully through that breath. All right, Mother Mary is working with the heart. I'm going to go in through the solar plexus. We got to work with this in layers. So I'm going to ha na 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 ha sakia mo ane ha ti 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 maha 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 sa 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 shuya 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 na te saka saka ta ka saka ta ka saka ta ka sa ta 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 working with the solar plexus. Hamata hamata hamaka anati eliasianati. أنا تو محلي تتكيا أنا تيها أنا تيها أنا تيها إيه شو شو سي أنا أحس شو هو يا حس شهو أشها هو Yana do yana hasik yana tihiasene yana sehana ha arrasete kolena tiata shawani hashano wesene tiasana tiam. Okay, I'm gonna move into the sacral. Alekia mato matena tikena ha tatahayana tahana takita shawini yasashana ala hasana kiana ti si ana ta umako yasaneti hiana ta umaha na ti yasana ha na hawali ana tikena to There's a lot of energy moving at this point. So allow yourself to just feel the energy moving. Allow yourself to be moved. There is a lot that's breaking up and moving out of your system. حسينا أو ليك يا ما أتني يا هانتي أنتي أنا مويش يعني يا لي يا حسن كتي هذا تدا لو يا ميهاس إن علو إن هياس allowing the sacred fire of the sacral to be reignited. Halek ya mahas saniki alaha na tekuas. Hua alaha matichan halehas showi ha matikuane. Liamahai. Liamahai na kuwashini huasiniki aneti alahasineti hasanaki asaneti. Ha shane walehi hamana. Shuluha mahanihi asi. Elehu elehai shu just. Okay, so I'm gonna move down into the root chakra. Now, Shialo imahai, la mokoia, la moia, ashu iasa, ishu ias, shui alahaya, Yashia, Ashiatahat, Ashuyata, Shi'oi Seya Shui. إلى سكياتا ما هو شويت اللاوتي إكياماتو واسه rousing the kundalini halakama tukuma to move again in its own time, in its own timing, its own rhythm. As you integrate and choose to move into alignment. Okay. All right. So we have a lot that is moving, that is clearing. So I'm going to go through your, I want to say biological systems, your physical systems, like your circulatory, respiratory. We're going to highlight all of those systems, and we're going to move the Arcturian healing light through all of those systems as gently as possible. Halahana, 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 halahana. Clearing any debris, any remnants. Ha ta ha ta ha. Lahamiku anatihia, natihia, 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 natihia. Hasana, hasana, hasana. Katamoto haseshanity. Hasana, hasana, hasana. Yelamato, Lamato, Madamato, Hamata, Homata, Homanahana, Tihasana. As that is also running, we're going to bring pure golden light through the crown chakra. So we're going to pour that all through the head, the neck, the shoulders, the arms, the hands, the chest, all down the back, into the abdomen and the stomach and the hips, the pelvic bowl, into the glutes, into the legs and the thighs and the knees, down into the shins and the calves and the feet and all of the toes, and down into the center of the earth, grounding you, grounding you, grounding you, grounding you. Releasing into the earth anything that is left to release, any of the debris, any of the remnants. Divine Mother Sophia and Mother Gaia are going to take that. They're going to receive that from you, and they're going to do something beautiful with that. Transmute it for all time. That's going to ground your energy down, 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 down. Here and now. Presence. And this is also going to flow out into your auric field. We're going to we're going to repair any auric tears in your aura, any holes, Any place your energy is leaking, we're going to completely repair your aura. And as this golden liquid light flows through your crown chakra, it's also going to clear any blockages that are ready to be released in that crown chakra, that are contributing to you feeling disconnected, separated. And so now, my dear Christy, I want you to just feel the connection to your own Holy Spirit. I want you to feel your higher self, your divine self, your Christed self flowing down into you. And within that is Source, God, Creator, divine intelligence, whatever you call that Creator, Source, infinite intelligence flowing within your higher self, flowing within you. As all of this heaviness gets cleared out of your system, feel the connection. Feel your intuition. Feel how clear you feel now as opposed to maybe 10 or 20 minutes ago. Just feel how good it feels. Revel in it. Take pleasure in it. Allow yourself to receive that pleasurable experience of feeling connected. No matter what external circumstances are in your life, this connection is always there. It's eternal. And within this, I want you to allow yourself to release any distortions that are ready to leave your perception. Clearing your third eye, clearing your vision, allowing you to see through the illusion of things, allowing yourself to see through the deception and the distortions that play and manipulate, that play on and manipulate through your emotional body, through your mental body. They play on your emotions. They play on your doubts and fears and uncertainties. See through those now and feel the certainty of your own Holy Spirit. It doesn't know fear. It can't. It cannot know fear because it simply doesn't resonate or vibrate at that level of awareness. It doesn't resonate at that frequency. Feel the peace. Feel the connectedness. Allow yourself to remember. Allow yourself to bask in the deliciousness of the connection between you and you. And allow yourself to feel grounded in that. Allow yourself to feel grateful for all this life has to teach you and has to offer. all of the challenges, all of the lessons, all of the awareness that your soul revels in. Allow yourself to remember. Allow this to lift your heart like a cloud floating on air. And allow that levity to lift you, lift your vibration into a whole new strata, a whole new octave, a whole new perception, a whole new awareness. And just feel the gloriousness, the deliciousness of feeling peaceful and calm and connected, aligned in your own knowing. Supported by the light and the divinity of your own Holy Spirit. And I want you to just breathe that in, my love. Breathe it in. Bask in it. Revel in it. Breathing deeply into that peacefulness, the peace that passeth all understanding. Breathing into the stillness that is you, that is the I am. Basking in this. So, before I disconnect, a couple things. Over the next 2-3 days, there might be some things that come up, awarenesses, insights. I would encourage or invite you to have a notebook nearby to take note of any epiphanies, awarenesses, messages that come through, because there's a lot clearing out of your system, right? So write down things that feel like they're clearing, things that like epiphanies or insights. Anything that you feel is important to you, write it down. Have a notebook by you, write it down, okay? With this, we've done quite a lot. And it feels like you have released quite a bit in terms of like spectrum of emotion. So I would expect maybe there might be some more of that. Okay, there might be, some more spectrum of stuff coming up, like whether it's sadness or anger or stuff. I want you to just remember that you've had this clearing. And from that, because we're clearing the energetic layers, everything's already done. Okay? From the energetic layers, all the spiritual layers, the mental layers, all of those layers have to trickle through the levels of reality in order to hit and penetrate your physical body. Okay? So, you might have some emotions coming up, and I just want you to be like, okay, What am I feeling right now? Oh, I'm feeling this. I'm feeling a little sad. I'm feeling this. And remember, it's clearing from your system. Don't attach to it. Just say, oh, this is what I'm feeling. Okay. And allow yourself to feel it. And, if there's a lesson that wants to come through you, any awarenesses that want to come through you, I like to just sit and listen. When I have stuff like this, it's coming up. I'm like, okay, feeling this. And you can write it down. You can dialogue with yourself. But just be aware, it's clearing out of your system. Okay? So don't attach. Just recognize and observe. Okay? This is the story that's coming up. Wow, I used to tell it. Oh, this doubt is coming up. Oh, wow, this is interesting. And just allow it to kind of float by like clouds. You're observing it. Okay? Objectively. There's another layer to this. One moment, my dear. Journal. Okay, definitely drink a lot of water. We've cleared, I would say, a massive amount from your system. So many different layers have been cleared. You need to be drinking a lot of water for the next week. 2 or more liters, a day. Okay, so that's I'm challenging you to do that, because that's going to allow you to move the energy and allow the codes to sit where they need to sit and integrate where they need to integrate, as well as clear the shit out from your physical body that needs to be cleared. Okay, so it's like threefold. I feel like I know that there's something else. Let me see. I know that there's something else. What was it? I would utilize your journal, or if you have a journal or a notebook or whatever, I would, in addition to writing down the things that are coming up, any other awarenesses, or I would just utilize the journal as much as possible over the next week. Because there's a lot of stuff that I feel is going to come up. And other things that may need to be addressed, we've cleared the layers. And so now the etheric dust, if you will, needs to settle so that you can become aware of this is what's now surfacing, to address that, or to know this is the next step, etc. I hope that makes sense. It's a little cryptic, but I feel like it's going to make sense in a week. Or as you kind of go through this process. So you utilize your journal as much as you can, or a notebook or a piece of paper or something where you can journal and take notes. Other than that, I know there was something else, but I lost it, so maybe it's not as important as I thought it was. Let's see, I'm just going to check. So let me kind of just wrap you in. I'm going to wrap you in an etheric egg of light, of diamond light. And a second one, and a third one, so that you can integrate and your field can't be manipulated or infiltrated, at least easily, while you integrate and clear out. Okay. Homework. I want you to. Now, again, you get to choose this, okay? So this gets to be your choice. So whether you choose to accept the mission or not, it's up to you. But I would encourage you from here on out to practice daily meditation and or tapping into the feeling that you feel now, that universal connection, that peacefulness, connecting to your higher self and allowing your higher self to move into you and move into your embodiment more and more and more. This is going to do a couple things. It's going to start to increase your light quotient. It's also going to bring up stuff. It's going to help you bring up stuff for awarenesses, self-reflection, self-introspection, healing, etc. And it's also going to help you feel more connected, be more connected. I mean, you're already connected. You can never not be connected, like I said before, but it's going to help you feel that connection more and I want you to focus on the peacefulness that it brings you. The peacefulness, the stillness. Like all of this chaos is going on around you, but like there's still always that peacefulness, that stillness that cannot be shaken. It cannot be it can't be broken, shaken. It's unwavering. And I would focus on the peace for now and then see where you're guided to go from there. Whether you're focusing on, I want to feel the love that's coming. The support, you know what I mean? Focus on the peacefulness at first and then see where you're guided to go. But I would really invite you and encourage you to meditate every day if you don't already, and call that higher self in and down into, I would bring it down, 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 all the way into your root, past your legs, past your feet, into the earth. It's going to help ground you. Okay? Well, it's going to help you feel more connected. It's going to help you feel more connected. Okay? So, with that being said, these processes, they're going to go on for a little bit longer, maybe a couple more hours. So if you feel guided to sit in it, marinate, sit in it, take a nap, meditate with it, do you, boo. Other than that, you have your marching orders, and I'm going to just disconnect because I feel all of that kind of naturally disconnecting. Okay. And that, my dear, is your reading / energy clearing. I've lost my words. You're funny. I don't know if your dad came through to you. I was doing a lot of work on your energy field. So I don't know, but if he came through, if he came through to you, then he came through. And Christy also says, wow, thank you. I can't even tell you how hard this hit me. I feel so much clearer. Yeah, we did a lot in your field. We cleared so many things, and these things are going to be clearing. You're going to feel more and more clear as the days go on. Because like I said, all of this on an energetic level, it's already done. We've already cleared it. But now it has to trickle through the layers of your being and to hit your actual, this is the other part. So it's going to have to hit, it's going to trickle through those layers of reality to finally hit your physical being. The last part of this, I love that it came in. If you feel intuitively like moving, dancing, walking, stretching, doing yoga, do it. I feel dance for you to like move, just intuitively put on a good song and just dance however long. You put on repeat, you can dance for, however long, but I would really encourage you to move the body because the body needs to move those things. I would also encourage stretching your hips. I don't know how flexible you are, but I would start with, like, if you're a beginner, I would start with some beginning stretches to stretch the hips and the psoas muscle, your hip flexor muscle, basically, to stretch that open, because your hips and your psoas, they hold a lot of emotion. And so I would recommend dancing and stretching for you. Okay. If you stretching legs and hips, the back of your hamstrings, stretching the front of the legs. If you can get even, like, I can't remember what the little balls are called, that they're like perfect. They're they're like dense, and they're the perfect size to like put like in your kind of in like your glute space and like your hip, and like roll around on it, and it doesn't feel the greatest, but it helps to release trapped stuff in your hips. I can't think of the name of the ball. It's like a little dense ball, but if anything, stretching the hips and dancing. Okay. Lots of movement. Okay. He was there. That's beautiful. So he was there helping, and helping and helping. I would just say helping. It's helping and supporting. But that's beautiful. I'm glad that you felt that support. See, that's already you tuning into the support and trusting your intuition. It's already there. I love it. I love it. Yay. Yay, Christy. We love you, Christy. Feel free to reach out to me if you have any extra questions or anything that you want to share. Okay. I love you, Christy. Thank you, my dear. Let me know how it goes. If you feel called to, I'm here. Okay. All right. I feel like this is all right. Lori, let's see. All right. Okay. I just want to make sure. All right. Okay. All right, Lori, I see you. And you said reading, right? Lori, my dear, where are you? Let me clear the deck. Lori paid for a reading. Lori, do you have, like, number one, are you here? And number two, do you have a specific question, or are you open? Send me an emoji. Let me know that you're here. We've gone a little extra. We've gone a little extra tonight. But holy cow, it's a lot. It's been a lot. Lori, are you here? Lori! Does anybody know if Lori's here? If not, I will reach out to her and I will do a recorded reading for her. I will give Lori a little bit more chance or time. Let me see. Okay, that's what that is. So again, this video or this live will be on my YouTube channel to watch over, and it'll be on within the next maybe couple days, as well as I'm starting a private Facebook group for those who are on their healing journey, to help them. I feel like, there we go, that's better, to help them with their healing journey and, pitfalls. And we're going to do monthly live events, and I'm going to be putting out, or I want to be doing a 3-month healing immersive thing with people who are interested in going deeper. And so all of that deliciousness is going to be there. So if you'd like to join my free Facebook group, the link is in my bio. You click join group or join Facebook group, and then from there you click the join group and I will approve you. So, I don't see Lori. Lori, are you here? I don't see Lori. I feel like she left and she's gonna come back. So, in the meantime, is there anybody else that would like a free mini reading? I know we only have like a couple people in here, but if not, I might either go out, come back on, or I might just reach out to Lori. Lori, where is Lori at? Let's see. Ma, okay. I just want to make sure that I have her name so that I can reach out to her. Mom of Ballers. Okay. I gotta make sure I have her name. Okay. And then I have, all right. Alrighty. Just a free, Tanya, do you have, okay. Yeah, let's do it. Hi, Antoinette. I don't know if you're still here, but hi. I want to see if Lori's going to come back. So let me connect to your energy, Tanya. Oh, there it is. Ah, interesting. Tanya, you got 2 cards. I'm going to keep them. But it's interesting. They are faith in reverse. And this is about expansion. Okay. And I know it's upside down, but it says to me, and faith in this context, it doesn't necessarily mean religion. Like, I'm not talking about religious faith. I'm just talking about faith as in trust, like perfect trust. You have faith in yourself, your path, where you're going. You have like perfect faith. So it being upside down says to me, there is, what I hear is like your faith wavers based on your external circumstances. And what I mean by that is like, say, and I keep hearing to bring money into it. So say like, you got shorted on your paycheck, or your paycheck doesn't go as, far as it used to. Your faith is dependent and wavers because of you looking at your external circumstances and saying, crap. And so that kind of, your faith wavers. Shit, am I going to be able to do this? And then it kind of feels like you bolster yourself up and you kind of scrape yourself together. Yes, I can. I will do it. And then you look at the external circumstances again. And then again, the faith wavers. And what I hear is, it's a bit of a I will say it's a bit of a rite of passage, right? To what you're doing is you're strengthening your faith, is learning, and by learning to not allow your outward circumstances to determine your level of abundance, your ability to create a new reality for yourself, not to let those external circumstances determine the power you have to recreate your world, your reality. Does that make sense? Okay, so this is about strengthening your faith and being unwavering in your faith, no matter what those external circumstances look like. So I would recommend to do that. Connect to your higher self, or your Holy Spirit, or your Christ itself, your divine self, your God self, and invite that part of you in to help you and support you and show you how to strengthen your faith, and spend 5 to 10 minutes a day of being in that unwavering faith, telling yourself, maybe reframing. It feels like there's some deeper work here, with beliefs and maybe some old programming that's running. But all in all, it feels like, really tapping into that faith and strengthening your faith so much that it's unwavering. Like, no, like, I know circumstances look like that, but like, my faith gets to determine my trajectory, not my circumstances. Okay. I'll leave it there. There's a lot of little pieces that I could bring in, but I'll leave that there. Your other little part. Lori, tell me if you're here. Are you here, Lori? I'm waiting for you, my dear. Your other card, who am I reading for? I'm reading for Tanya. Your other card, Tanya, is authenticity. It's upside down. It's upside down. And so it's because, let's see, what is this? This is an initiation, right? This is an initiation. So just like I said, this ties into your rite of passage and or / initiation with faith, right? So your authenticity. This is about this feels like I feel like this is connected to your higher self or your divine self. I don't know what language you use, but higher self, divine self, God self, that version of you that is in non-physical and fully connected, that cannot resonate or vibrate at the frequency of fear. That part of you. Okay. It feels like your higher self coming back to that authenticity. It does feel like there's some I hear ego. The ego gets in the way. The ego starts to flare up because it gets scared. It's like, oh no, there's things going on. No. The ego, when the ego goes off, it can really dim our light, dim our shine. It can make us like cower in fear and get stuck. So it feels like there's some ego things that flare up that take you out of your authentic self. And that feels like an initiation of releasing different forms of validation, of external validation. And while external validation isn't inherently bad or wrong, it's when we're reliant on it that it can influence us and our life in ways that are non-beneficial. Does that make sense? So again, I'm pulled to tell you, taking 5 to 10 minutes a day to really just connect to that higher self and call it in. I feel like in my group, I'm gonna, because I made up my own meditation to bring the higher self into my body to help ground it more, and it made such a difference in my life. After I did it for like a while, it's like, oh wow, I really like this. And it helped me through quite a bit. But really all it is calling in the higher self. I call it through my crown, and then throat and third eye and throat, all the way down to the heart, the solar, the sacral, the root, all the way past my legs and my feet, down into the middle of the earth. Actually, what I did was go into the earth star chakra, which is, about a foot below us, or below your feet. And I grounded it in there, but you can ground it all the way into the middle of the earth, or the center of the earth, to help you ground, and to help bring that knowing in, and to ask for support, and I would also invite you to journal about, where am I being authentic in my life, in my expression? Where am I not? What feels authentic to me? What doesn't? What no longer feels authentic to me? Because it feels like you're still playing out some patterns and some habits and behaviors that at one time felt truly authentic to you, genuine, and now it's no longer feeling that way. And it's time to release those things, because they're no longer aligned for you. That makes sense? Okay, it's feeling a little disingenuous. It's not feeling fully authentic, and you're like, it feels like you get the vibe of like, this doesn't feel quite right anymore. It's because you've grown as a person, and those behaviors, they're no longer in alignment with who you have authentically become. And it's when the ego flares, oh no, but this is who I've been. If I'm not this person or this identity or this personality, then who am I? And so there might be a little bit of releasing of personality, releasing of old identities that needs to happen. Even a little bit of like an ego death needs to happen, for that authenticity to kind of really click in. But that's kind of what I get for you, my dear. Okay? Faith and authenticity, and that will turn that into that. Yes, totally does. Thanks so much. I'm going through a big change in myself, connecting more and trusting myself, coming into my own. Yeah, that's feels a lot like your solar plexus is strengthening, and you're like you said, coming into your own, which is a process of individuation. So that's beautiful. So it's just a solid confirmation. Lori, this is going to be my last call for Lori. Are you here, my dear? If not, I'm going to reach out to her, and I will record her a reading, because she paid for a reading. Lori, are you here? Mew, 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 mew. Lori, I don't think Lori's here. You're welcome, Tanya. Thank you for being here. Sending my love to you. The group sends their love, and thank y'all for being here. It looks like I'm going to reach out to Lori and do a recording reading for her. So it's interesting. I don't typically, as a rule of thumb, don't typically answer these types of questions, Malia, but what I hear is let it go. Let it go. This is actually part of rite of passage for you to learn how to acknowledge and honor when something, a circumstance, a connection, etc., has played fully out, and it's time to let go. And learning how to recognize that and honor it, and understand the more you hold on, the more suffering you're going to create for yourself. And that's not always easy to hear, is it? But it's kind of a part of life. It's one of those truths of life that sometimes it's just like we got to learn how to like recognize, and not a lot of us have that. I feel like very many of us have been taught how to recognize when something is over and something has played fully out, and it's time to let go and begin the grieving process of that. Does that make sense? And I feel like that's not what you wanted to hear, my dear, and I totally get it. And I send you all of my love. We send you all of our love here in the group. But that's what I hear. Now, it is your choice. It also gets to be your choice whether you do or not. But it looks like she says yes, and thank you. You're welcome. We're sending you our love. Grieve it and allow yourself to feel all of the grief, all of the different levels of grief, and grieve it fully. That's important too. Okay, I will leave that there. Lori, my dear, is Lori here? Has Lori come back? Lisa, she's healing. She's healing. What I feel from her is like moving through the life review and healing and learning from her experiences here on earth. Okay? I hope, but she's okay. She's well. She's around as much as she can be at this point. But she's still like in like there's still some things that she needs to do for her to kind of heal and recalibrate. But she is around, and she is okay, and she is at rest. And she does come around. Okay, so I would talk to her and love on her as much as you can, because she's still there, and she's doing her thing. Okay, she's healing. All right, I hope that helps. Mom's helping. Yeah, it's interesting. The fact that she passed around the same time is not a coincidence. Your mom passed so that she could help ease. Sometimes it can be a little bumpy. It's not always, not typically, but sometimes it could be a little bumpy, or we could feel like, oh, there might be fear around passing. So mom is there helping to like show the ropes. Does that make sense? Yeah. Oh, we're sending you our love, Lisa. Yeah, mom's helping her. Mom is with you, definitely. But yeah, sisters healing. Yeah, you're welcome, my dear. All right, my dears. I don't see any Lori. Your mom is BFF. Yeah, I get that. I mean, my mom was never my BFF by far, but I love that people have those relationships. I think that's beautiful. She's still there. She's still your BFF. Does that make sense? Talk to mom. She's there. I feel like she gives you signs. Yeah. um, I feel like you know when mom is around. But she's there. Oh, shoot. What's going on? Oh, all right. Boop. Boop. Okay. So, she leaves pennies. It was a love-hate relationship. Yeah, it sounds my mom. Yeah. I get that. She lives. Yeah. That's your mom. I was gonna say she leaves you clues. She lets you know when she's around. She's kind of very obvious about it. It's like, this is my BFF. I'm showing you signs. So talk to her more. She feels like she's one of your guides. This is interesting. Yeah, no, she feels like a guide. Yeah, she's one of your guides. So talk to her. Ask for her support and her guidance, because she's already doing it, but you can always talk to her to have a more conscious connection and conscious communication on your end. Does that make sense? All right, my dears, I have been on for, let's see, it's been 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. I've been on for 4 hours. So I will be back next week, next Friday for sure. I might be on earlier in the week, not sure, but definitely next Friday. You can check the replay of this live on my YouTube channel in a couple of days. And if you're going through a healing journey and you want help, or you want to do more readings and stuff with me, I'm going to be doing I'm opening and creating a Facebook group for those who are on a spiritual journey, a healing journey, to help them, and you're welcome, Lisa, to help them and to do monthly either activations or healings or all kinds of different things. So the link for that is in my profile. All right. And I will be on next week. And everybody have a beautiful weekend. I'm also available for one-on-one sessions. Reach out and stay warm, stay safe. I love y'all. Mwah.